Hello. Look at all these accumulators I've got. I got lucky this tournament. I hit the Skrith alloy and the accumulators. This is the furthest I've ever been. Look at that, 270,000 accumulators on the last debris drop. What I need now is nuclear capsules to make fusion reactors. I don't think I'm going to be getting above rank 3-4 here, but as long as I keep rank 4, it'll be a decent tournament. So I'm actually working on making some dip to snack on while I do this. So I think I'm going to run a production boost here for these capsules and continue making the dip. And then I got some demonized stuff. Let's get a few thousand of these going. Be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm crafting advanced robots now. I've done 40 of them. It's worth 10S right now, the small S, which is really good, but these guys that are up here at the big S. Oop, let me turn that down. The guys that are at the big S, their advanced robots are probably worth 10S for just like one of them. So, need a lot more stars. Alright, I need to craft more of these real quick. So let's do a production boost and let's do a planet boost here. This guy. 550 trillion. Let's see. Let's do a time warp. There we go. 8K is pretty decent. God. Look at that. 516,000 accumulators. Definitely have enough for robots. That's nice to see. That's a good little example of the planet boost plus a debris drop. We have 272,000 accumulators with no boost, 516,000 with a planet boost. You know, basically doubled it. And so now we can make some fusion capsules, some nuclear fusion reactors. Hey, Mikhail. Yeah, glad to see that. Things do get pretty slow. I'm probably going to retire from this one after I hit maybe 100S, just to cement my spot at rank 4, and then do a challenge. This thing's been sitting here for a day and a half now. Really need to get this done. Probably be able to do this on stream, actually. Man, time warps are... I like using them, and that's the problem. So, let's see. Now we can make... Yeah, we've got enough accumulators and Skrith alloy to make robots for days. That's not a problem at this point. Really the problem is I need these nuclear capsules, maybe some more nuclear reactors. But the debris drops were good for me, so now I'm making advanced robots. I'm gonna round out this this boost here. There we go, fusion capsule. $1.53D? That's insane. And you're in gold? Alright, I need to turn down this. There we go. Yeah, I think 100S is a pretty decent stopping point. That should also give me, yeah, roughly 11,000 credits, I would think. Alright, Gustavo, you still there? We're about to hop over to Demonized as soon as this boost ends. Alright, so now we do fusion reactors and all robots. And finish off with one advanced robot. And then we just collect the ARC reward. Yeah, I think about 100 S, and then I'll retire out of here and go do the challenge. It's gonna take a couple hours though. Let's see. Let's hop over to Demonized. Okay, so while I just downloaded this app to kind of help keep everything centralized here, but it looks like while I'm switched out to a different tab, they're not both running at the same time. So I just need to hop over here every few minutes or so and make sure I collect the ARC reward. Which means, unfortunately, that the debris and asteroids I get are going to be a little bit lower than what they could be if I just had this actively open the whole time. And let's do it this way. I was checking out my computer requirements when I had this going, and if I'm using two different apps at the same time, the Play Store and this emulator, the computer does run a little bit slower, but this will make it so that the app is open the whole time. Because as we all know, if you're offline on this game, come on, let's fix this. Don't give me that. What was I saying? Yeah, if we're offline, your mining rate drops down to like 22%, which does affect your asteroids and debris drops. Well, that's not good. I guess I can't use that one right now. Take a look at that later. Let's see if this one still works. Trying to load this game on different devices is such a pain. Alright, at least it saved the progress here. Hopefully it doesn't affect my phone Alright. All that's still going. I think we're just doing robots right now. Okay. Done with all that, let's hop over to Demonized. Gustavo, if you're still here, man, just let me know in the chat and I'll talk about the promotion with you. Right now, there's some stuff I want to do. Let's go ahead and spend these summon tokens. If anyone here watching is just doing Auto Planet Miner, sorry for showing Demonized, but there's really nothing to show right now. I will do the challenge later on. Hopefully pretty soon, actually. That'll at least be something to watch. For now, I've got some stuff on Demonized I want to get done. Let's do... That's not bad. Yeah, Zerg, that's the way to do it. Anything that requires your alloys for crafting early on is going to be the best thing you can do for making profit. Which is why wind turbines are also one of the best items to make if you can afford it. So motors only require hammers and bronze bars, which are pretty easy to make. And then wind turbines require the motor and 120 aluminum, which is pretty affordable. And then at least for me, wind turbines are worth 3 trillion. Go to their base value, 140 billion, which, like I said, if you're stuck in the trillions, this is probably the best thing to make, and that's 1/10 of a trillion right there on its own. Not too bad. Alright, we didn't really pull anything good from that event. That's okay. Was hoping to get another blessed gear of Cronus, but I don't. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 140. And I'm not even going to be able to collect all of those. We've only got 4 days left, so we're not getting the Cronus gear from this one. What else can we get? Got gear upgrade. Probably the gear socket. Actually, old currency bag here would be nice. Blood goblets. Magic powder is real nice to have. We'll probably do the old currency bag. Let's go ahead and get one of those now. Just in case it resets. I can get another one later. And then we'll go all monster blood. Very nice. Guys, it took me like 3 different applications to get this game to run on the computer. You know, this game is intensive. That's why I lost the recording yesterday. It burns up my phone so quick. Alright, so there's a few things I want to do today. I guess, let me see. If I start doing challenge, I want to see what the capacity of this app is. Because it looks like if I switch over to Auto Planet Miner, it kind of closes this game and keeps it running just in the background. But I want to see if I start doing a challenge run here. Just make sure I can beat it first. Alright, great. So yeah, if I'm doing challenge runs, 1 out of 129, now switch over. See, look, it says welcome back, like I was idle that whole time, which is unfortunate. So we'll let this sit for a minute and see if I go back over here. It looks like it was still running. So, but then why is this game offline? It's like it paused it. It's about halfway. Yeah, it's just pausing it. Okay. Just barely clear that. Alright, so I'll bring that back up. I would really like to get this one sorted, because if I can have this open and collecting the full rewards, I will. Problem loading your game, okay. But there's my data right there. Progress further, this cloud save is disabled. Successfully loaded, okay. Hard closing and reopening the game, we can do that. Are there any other idle games you guys play? Like looking over here, I've seen a lot of ads for this game here, High Seas Hero. I might need to delete this and re-download it. Yeah, that is not. uninstalled. Maybe I need to uninstall it from here as well. Let's see. I'm going to delete all my progress trying to do this. Okay, good. We're back. So now I just need to, because right now it's bugged, nothing's showing up here. So we just need to make sure this saves. And then reopen it. Where'd it go? Yeah, it was taking up quite a bit of my time. Hey, look, we're back. Uh, but as I've gotten further, I only really sell the Galaxy after tournaments and challenges. So, and once I get it, the Galaxy set up, I really don't have to touch the game anymore. So, which has led me to have more time to play, the Demonized right here. So that's been nice. I'm assuming I'll hit a break point here soon where, I'll start making the big S in tournaments and I'll be a little more active throughout everything, challenges and everything else. But I'm not actively like farming credits anymore because it just takes way too long to get a galaxy up to a point to where I can make enough credits to upgrade one of these rooms. So I'm just doing my save-a-thon until I can do a bulk spending, which is fine. I enjoy this casual progression that you reach in this game. Okay, so this is now good. I can have this running online in the background. That way my debris drops don't suffer. Don't really need more view. We could definitely use more view. Can I make Vitarium? I can. It's not really worth it. Vitarium. Aether's the next best one. We can make Aether. Alright, we're chilling. Back to Demonized. What are we doing today? main thing I wanted here was to spend these blue gems, and I've got helper upgrades I can do. I broke down and purchased one of the packs here. Yeah, just to get these little blood potions. What else do we have? Yeah, really want to get these phantoms figured out. Alright. So I think we're going to be doing... I'm going to make a video within this stream here. Need to do some phantom drawing, as well as a mini phantom guide and a couple other updates to everything. Let's see, big huge.
I made some plate.
You made that for me? Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you,
It's
baby.
a Minecraft.
I see that. Is that a creeper?
It's a creeper.
That's beautiful. Thank you. Huge mine rate boost with space station and mothership rooms. Net ended up at 32% increase. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, mine rate is definitely where I'm at in the game. Mine rate's going to help with asteroids. Don't know if you know this, but eventually mine rate becomes even better than arcing. I guess it becomes your maybe they're about even, I'm not sure, but eventually your mine rate gets so insanely high that your asteroids end up giving you as much money as you would from, you know, arcing as at one point. Or maybe it just gets you to the point where you can arc quicker. But I know there's a guy out there, he's like rank 1, legit rank 1, no cheating or hacking the leaderboards. And once he gets his asteroid set up, he gets like up to the end, the nonillion amount of cash from just one asteroid. Ridiculous. So let's take a look at these. So these guys don't matter. Those are all pretty minute. It's insanely addictive, Zerg. But at a certain point, like I was talking about, you're just arcing. So only have to look at the phone every 6 minutes or so, and then every now and then adjust your crafters. That's where I'm at, which makes it easier to play other games like this. 70%, that's not bad. So these blue ones are where it starts to get decent to awaken them. My kids are just running rampant, in and out, all day. We can't keep the flies out. God, 20,000. That's ridiculous. I think you can really only get these from. Heck yeah. $25, B10. It's just 1,000 of those. That is not worth it. $100. 4,000 for that. What do you get rank 1? 1,500. God bless. This game's dirty. This game wants all the money. That's affordable. Where was it? Guild shop. Yeah, we get purified water right here. You get 5,000 a day. And that's about it. Oh, your crafting will get there, Richard. It doesn't take much. I think I'll be happy with craft speed when my glass and circuits. Right now, glass is at 1 second, circuits is at 2 seconds, but that's with all the manager projects unlocked. I want it to get down to 1 second with none of this unlocked. I think once I get there, I'll be happy with craft speed, and I'll just move on to just mine rate, maybe smelt speed. So I think what I want to do today is make a summoning video slash guide for phantoms. We'll upgrade our helper as much as we can. Try to get these potions done. These potions. Try to move on to the next one. Maybe talk about orbs. At some point, I would like to also try to get all of these abilities up to Mythic. Yeah, Richard, that's where I got my start, and all of my information was from the Discord. And same with this game, the Demonized. I follow the Discord religiously. They got great guides, great information, and I just try to convert, all of the meta guides and everything into video form. It's helped me, obviously. Some people don't check out the Discord though, which is why I started the YouTube things, because I typically go to YouTube first before I have to go read something. I think a lot of other people are the same way. But the Discord is a great source of information. There's a lot of great people there. It's pretty active, and everyone is pretty willing to help out. I also follow the Reddit, which ends up being pretty much a lot of the same, but it's also pretty active, and I've learned a few things from there as well. Let's go ahead and upgrade these. I've been saving these up for nothing. It takes a lot of magic powder. God, so much magic powder. That's going to be a nice increase. I'd love to see accuracy percent. Heck yeah. Sword of Chaos is done. Berserker Sword is done. The helmet's done. Armor. Alright, I think I'm just doing some messing around here. There's a lot to this game. A lot of stuff you can just kind of get lost in and trying to upgrade and get more power wherever you can. I think I'm about ready to start a video though. New notices. That's the special mission notice. Nothing major. And is our screen shake turned off? Yes, it is. Ooh, if I can pass 2 more bosses, we get rank 14. Let's try that real quick. I did not even upgrade these. That's a surmount right there. What do we get from that? More final damage? Yes, please. There we go, one more boss. Let's see, nothing there. There's a surmount, purple eye. 2 other surmounts, green sword, cigarette. Evasion, not bad. Green sword. Trade attack. Cigarette. Skill attack. Okay. Nice. And there we go. Rank 14. This hasn't updated yet, but I'm there. Hey, while y'all are here, Richard Zerg, I'm thinking the next Auto Planet Miner video is going to be helping get to the debris scanner. For anyone that is currently kind of stuck around, where is it, planet 28, getting the next few planets and unlocking the debris scanner, that'll be the next big jump, I think, as far as standard progression goes with my videos. So I think next guide is going to be on unlocking the debris scanner early, and then probably VPS planet. But y'all been with the channel and seen the videos. Is there any guides that I should probably make before then? I want to have the channel, obviously I'm way past that point, but I want to have everything kind of flow in a way that makes sense to anyone else following along. And so if I'm making a guide on the debris scanner and how to get there, like, that should be the next step if you're following along with the channel. Just want to make sure there's nothing else, because I think the challenge video I made showed you up to planet 28, using these planets to get as far as you can in the challenges in a relatively decent amount of time. So I think that's where I'm at, is planet 28 as far as the guides go. So next step, in my opinion, should be the debris scanner, because you can unlock the debris scanner as early as planet 33 using alchemy properly. But y'all tell me, is there any other guy that I should focus on before then? Anything I'm missing or we need to touch on before I get there? Oh, probes don't really necessitate their own video right now. I did touch on them in the last video, the Beginner's Guide 2.0. Don't worry about unlocking probes 2 and 3 if you're not getting the event passes every week. Oh, that would be helpful to have. You're going to start off with probe 1 immediately, and the only thing you really need to focus on for probe 1 is your secondary manager skill here. Every time you upgrade it, it goes up by 0.0025, and it maxes out at 1.1. So it takes something like 80 or so upgrades to max out. And then you're gonna put probe 1 on planet 1 every time. Put probe 1 on planet 1 because it's gonna have the shortest time for it to complete. These scan upgrades, these effects only apply on scan completion. Starts off at like 49 minutes or something like that. So every time it completes one scan, your secondary manager skill, whatever manager's on that planet, goes up by, for me, times 1.0375. And what the manager that I put on planet 1 has the secondary skill of all mine rate. So right now the all mine rate is times 4. Let me full screen this. There we go. Times 4.041. And if we look at another 5-star with all mine rate, the base all mine rate stat is 2.6. But because this manager is on planet 1 and it's been scanned multiple times by probe 1, all mine rate is times 4. And I haven't even maxed it out. It's going to take probably another year, honestly, before it gets maxed out. So that's why I haven't really touched too far into it. So, and also the next scan duration's 2 hours and 19 minutes. As soon as it gets up to a point that seems a little too much, you can actually cancel it, and I'll do it here. Even though it's canceled right now, my manager still has a times 4.04 increase. And we can check that right here. Secondary manager bonus is a 1.9. You can restart the probe 1 scan, and the duration goes back down to 49 minutes instead of, it was going to be 2 hours. What else? So the scan upgrade maxes out at a times 1.1, and the bonus that you can get for it maxes out at times 5, meaning you'll need, what is that, 10, you'll need 50 scans for this secondary manager bonus to be maxed out. And you can see that right here, scan upgrades. There we go, secondary manager skill. This is the limit on planets. It can only go up to a times 5 bonus. So that's your goal. And that goal is going to take quite a bit of time, which is why I'm not planning on doing a whole video for these other probes. If you care to know, the next thing to get is on probe 2, you're looking at colony bonuses and primary manager skill, and the same thing on probe 3, because these passive upgrades, they're applied while scanning a planet. So you don't have to complete the scan, you don't have to have it build up, it just is applied immediately. But priority is probe 1 secondary manager skill upgrade. Hope that helps. Richard Planet 33 is, I used it for a long time. I'm thankful to be past it, but it's a great planet to use, which is why I think in my next video I'll be doing a guide on Planet 33, using it to get to the debris scanner. This is a great early VPS planet to use. I agree with you. Random Man, how long does it take from being new to getting 10 million galaxy in 10 minutes? That depends on how active you are. One of the things I would say is going to help greatly is in your space station here. Once you get it unlocked, if you go over to the far side of the tree, the stars gateway, and you start working on getting these ore stars, the copper, everything over here, this is going to double the value of your ore. Same thing with the alloy. These are very worthwhile to get early on, and they're going to knock your speed down quite a bit. But it depends on how active you are. If you can get to where, I think the first time you get to 10 million should probably take about a day if you're really playing the game and checking in frequently. And if you're upgrading your mothership rooms to help with that, engineering, forge, and workshop are going to be the main things you're focusing on in the beginning. If you get those rooms upgraded, every time you sell a galaxy, getting it down to 10 minutes will probably take you a month or so, maybe 2 months, honestly. The early game is by far the longest part of the game. Or at least it feels that way. Getting past the early game, I should say, is the longest part of the game. And that 10 million galaxy in 10 minutes is the first milestone you want to hit. Probably a month or two. If you're playing extremely actively, you could probably do it in a solid month. If you buy all the secondary ships, maybe a week or two. Surprised we haven't gotten another ad reward here yet. So Zerg, did that help you with the probes? I hope that was a decent explanation. Random Man, thank you for the comment there. I love making the videos, and I'm glad they're helping people. I'd still probably be making them if I didn't have anyone watching them, just because I do enjoy it. But I am glad that people are getting something out of it. So, thank you for watching. Thanks for the support. Yeah, Zerg, so I was fortunate to get the classroom mothership room before they did the update. I think they changed it around, thank God, because enough people complained. But you have to get the probability drive first. I think that you have to get this room first. Whereas before the update, before these surges existed, you had to get sales and then classroom. But now you have to get probability drive, sales, and then you can unlock classroom. When the update first came out, you had to get all 3 probability drives, making your classroom cost about 4,000 credits, I think, something like that. It was ridiculous. Luckily, they changed it, so now you just have to get probability drive and then sales and then classroom. It takes 1 extra room longer than it used to, so that's still not ideal, but it's better than what it was when the update first came out. How have we not got another ad reward? I need to restart this. We should have gotten another one by now. So you got prop drive and sales. Or next will be sales. What's your other room option? You got 2 rooms. Right now I'm on terrarium and then crew quarters. Probably just gonna keep terrarium up here until it's the last room I can get. Beginning of the game, definitely engineering, forge, workshop. If you're early, if you're still talking about the 10 million galaxy, those are going to be the most beneficial. Aeronautical and packaging are nice to have once your engineering starts overtaking your planets. So if you're farming and you notice that your mine rate here isn't going back down to 0 whenever the ship hits the planet, then you probably need some cargo or ship speed upgrades, either from here or from actually just upgrading the planet. After you get to a decent point in your 10 million galaxy and you've got some more rooms unlocked, getting these rooms that max out at level 11 is probably the next thing you should focus on. And then robotics. As soon as you get this unlocked, make this your main priority. Get this thing to level 4 as soon as possible. When you do, your rovers they have the ability to get the max level scan, which is a 48-hour scan, and it's got the best rewards on it. I think the best one you can get is a 40/80/120 dark matter scan for a total of 240 dark matter. I've seen a couple of them, but that's half of a 5-star manager right there. This is pretty decent. And then for the most part, I like trying to keep my rooms around the same cost, not necessarily the same level, but like these 2 rooms down here, each cost, about 5,000 credits. So I'll try to keep those evenly upgraded. And as soon as you get classroom, this one needs to be your highest level room by far. That might take you some time. Yeah, Zerg, terrarium, colonization just isn't worth it for any of the planets right now, so just gonna keep this not selected until it's the last room I have to get. Still no ad reward here. I think something's wrong. I should have gotten one by now. I'm glad you found them helpful. It while you're here, if you have any questions, just shoot them out in the chat. I'll be happy to answer them for you to the best of my ability. And I've got more videos on the way. I'm enjoying this. I've been liking doing the live streaming tournaments too. I'm probably going to do that every weekend if I have the opportunity. I need to start this Demonized video soon, but I want this ad reward to pop up first. Yeah, something's wrong. This should have popped by now. We're gonna close that out for a minute and we'll open it back up. I need to start on this video. Let's see, can I F11 this? Yes, I can. Alright, I'm gonna do a video format session during this live stream, so if y'all have questions, feel free to ask them in the chat, but I will not be acknowledging those until I'm done with this this video portion here. So bear with me. Hello and welcome back to another Demonized RPG video. This is Demonized, and today I wanted to talk about phantoms. Someone in one of the comments from my earlier video, a couple videos ago, mentioned they wanted to know about the phantoms, and coincidentally enough, I have been wanting to summon phantoms for a minute now. I've got 6 billion blue gems, and I've got all the minions you can get. I've got a pretty decent set of accessories, and I've got all the attack skills you can get. I could surmount the mythic attack skills. I could upgrade the accessories and, you know, keep upgrading minions. That takes a lot of blue gems. So I think what I'm going to be doing going forward is using the blue gems I get to kind of start maxing out other stuff, such as the phantoms here. Still have quite a few mythic phantoms to get. Could be using them on the awakening materials, just stuff like that that I'd like to max out before I move on. In this video, I'm also going to be upgrading my helpers. I acquired a bunch of the monster blood and the blood vials from one of the time deals. Let's see, this one over here. Yes, this one here. Yeah, this time deal, you can get 2 of them, and gives you 100,000 monster blood, 120,000 of the blood vials, which the blood vials are taking way too long to farm, so I did get that. That way I can try to upgrade these potions. So I'll do that at the end of the video, but first we need to talk about phantoms. So this is your phantom screen. This is one of those, again, you know, it's been so long since I've played the game, I don't know when this pops up. It just kind of does. Once you hit a certain level or pass a certain point in adventure, it just pops up right here. I think for a long time, next to collection on your minion page, it's just a blank space. And then one day you'll wake up and boom, Phantom will be here. So, not sure when exactly it shows up, but once it does, this is the screen you're looking at. And we can see that we do obtain some draw tickets. Let's go ahead and pop those now so we can see what it looks like without the draw tickets. Giant slime, that's a good one to get. Another giant slime, I'd like to see it. Okay, so as you can see, it costs blue gems to summon phantoms, and we see down here I've got a little progress bar, and it used to be when you click on the summon chance thing, it would just immediately pop up a little page on the screen here that'll tell you what the summon chances are. Now it takes you to a whole other browser page, and I don't feel like opening that for the video. Feel free to if you want. Main thing to know is when you fill this progress bar up to the top, what that'll do is unlock. So you're starting off with, you have the red dragon here, is the one mythic you have available. When you fill the progress bar all the way to the top here, it will unlock the next mythic and increase your chances of getting a mythic. So you can see, like, I have this guy, I haven't pulled him, but I can, he's available. This one here, it just says summon on the screen. I'm not able to actually summon him. He's not available in the drop pool until I level up my progress bar by pulling another 8,000 times. So that's your progress bar, and it will increase the odds of you getting a mythic when you do reach the next summon level. As you're pulling your phantoms, you've got different options here: level up and awaken. Leveling up just costs gold, and these little possession effects right here, so for the first guy you unlock, mini choke, he just gives you a possession effect of minimum attack increase every time you level him up, which you can see what it will take to level him up. Once he hits 1,000 copies, I can level him up to level 12, and then I can level him up with gold. Once I do that, his possess effect will also go up. Hopefully I'll be able to demonstrate that in this video. The awakening here costs the, purified water, holy water, whatever this is. You can see how much of the resource you have down here in the bottom left. And you can see their awakening stat page here on the top right. Main thing to know about awakening, do not use it on these early guys, okay? This resource is incredibly rare. You can get it from farming a normal stage. So if you go on the adventure map and just click on a stage, you can see that we are getting purified water as one of the drops, but it is not a very common drop, and when it does, you only get like 1 or 2. You can also get it from your guild shop. You can get up to 5,000 a day, which is what I'm going to start doing after I finish my mercenaries with the Water of Blessing. I'm going to start getting the purified water because we also need it for the special relics. We need purified water to re-roll these stats here. So need a lot of it. I think it's best spent on the phantoms, but not these early phantoms. Which ones do we need to use it on? We'll go over that in a second. Your level up all button here, level up all possible phantoms. That's okay to click because it just uses the gold. Okay, your gold is plentiful. If you can level up a phantom, please do so to increase the possess effect. You don't have to worry about clicking this button. The awaken all button, stay away from it. Don't touch it. If you do, it's going to use all purified water you have available to awaken any and every phantom that can be awakened, including these early ones where the awakening effect is not worth it. The awakening effect starts to be useful around the blue phantoms here, the rare ones. So you can see down here, like this guy, if I awaken him all the way, I'll get some dex increase and penetration damage increase by a decent amount, and some of them do have pretty good awakening effects. You can see that I've done a couple of them, just because I had the extra awakening, the purified water to spend, but it's not worth it even still. Just this is when it starts to become worth it. The purple ones, even more so. The percentages get higher, stats get a little bit better, stats that you're looking for become more frequent. Purple ones are even better. Legendary ones, even better. It just keeps going up. The only 2 here that I care about, I don't know if it's even 2, I think it's just this one. I do want to get his awakening maxed out for resurrection chance. I still have 1 more to go. Sorry about that. I still have 1 more to go on the awakening effect, but he has to be at level 15 in order to do that. You can see that right there. The other ones here in Legendary, the pin damage is nice, skill damage, I didn't really have anything else to spend on at the time, so this one is not worth it. Disregard this guy. Final damage is good, but still we're holding off on trying to use our purified water. Let's see, evasion is nice, accuracy is nice, strength is nice. Don't really care about any of these, just the resurrection chance. As soon as I can finish that, I certainly will. When I was summoning there with the tickets, I noticed that I got some giant slimes, and I was happy about that. The main reason is his possess effect is resurrection chance. So if I get 3 more copies and I level him up, my resurrection chance will go up. So pulling the giant slime is my favorite legendary to get. I want this resurrection chance to go up as much as possible, but of course all of them have really good stats. The main thing we're saving up our purified water for on the awakening is our mythic phantoms. These guys, their awakening effects are insane. You can see the red dragon here, Spear of Hades chance with normal attacks. Our Spear of Hades is one of our mythic skills. This guy right here does a lot of damage, and instead of waiting for the cooldown to come around so I can use the Spear of Hades, instead of waiting 5 seconds for it to happen, it has a chance of happening just with basic attacks. So the more your attack speed goes up, the more opportunity you have for that skill to proc from your Phantom here. That's why these guys are real important. You can see they also have debuffs with normal attacks. See, there's Darkness Chance, that's a good one to have. Accuracy Weakening, Hellfire, Evasion Weakening, God's Hammer, and then towards the end here, we do get the Doom Blade. The Doom Blade is the strongest mythic skill in the game, that's what I'm looking for. And then on top of that, their possessed effects are, you can see right here, they're really, really strong. So these mythic phantoms are what we're saving up for and what we're trying to pull for. You can also see that their cost for awakening is really high. I've only got 55,000 purified water to spend, and the awakening 3 on this guy costs 50,000 purified water. So I recommend, if you do pull these guys, just spending 2 awakening levels in there will be enough for a while until you have more purified water and you know what to do with. But 2 levels will give you, instead of a 0.5% chance on these effects, will give you a 1% chance, which I find to be very comfortable. And that's really it as far as phantoms, what you're looking for. And what we're trying to accomplish with them. That being said, like I said, I've got 6 billion blue gems that I want to spend, and I want to spend them on phantoms, so figured I'd catch it on video for you. Let's go ahead and start, and we'll do this one at a time so we can hopefully see. Pulling 1,000 of them costs 445,000 blue gems. I've got 6 billion, so I can do this 12 times. Let's see what we can pull. Nothing there. Oop, we got a new one, Goblin Mech. Perfect. We got Naga and Giant Slime as well. Goblin Mech. So if I X out, let's see what kind of increase that gave me. 14k power. I think we can hit 1L by the end of the video here. So we got pin damage, final damage, and skill damage. And we're going to go ahead and awaken him so we get the God's Hammer chance. That is going to be nice. 7,000 more purified water. We'll do it again. And I would also like to get this Basilisk today if possible. Looks like we'll also be able to increase the summon chances here. Let's keep pulling. Okay, another giant slime, that's good. Another giant slime, I think we can upgrade him now. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, there we go. So resurrection chance is 7.2%. If I level him up right now, that should increase 8.32%. Whole other 1% res chance, which is amazing. Okay. No other mythics yet. Basilisk, boom, we got the only other one we were missing. That's perfect. Should be another nice increase in power. Another 14k right there. And we can level up his awakening skill once. So now we can decrease the accuracy on bosses. That's going to be very helpful. And as you see, all of our purified water is gone, which is why we're not wasting it on these lower tier phantoms. Let's go ahead and keep pulling. Any other mythics I get at this point will be helpful, because if I get enough copies, I can level them up. As you can see, the chance is very low. That is, what was that, 4,000 we just went through, 2,000? Caco Demon. Alright. Okay, we leveled up our summon chance, so now, there we go, the giant pumpkin is unlocked, able to be summoned. We still have some blue gems to spend. Let's see if we can pull him, and he'll give us the Darkness Slash awakening effect. We can do this 2 more times. Nothing. Okay. Fair enough. We got 2 mythics, 2 new ones, which helped us a lot. I find that to be very worth it, and we're almost halfway through the next summoning bar. I think I'm going to keep spending blue gems on this until I get these, all of these summoned at least once. That's going to be my goal for this game for probably a while here. So that's that. That's Phantoms. Pretty straightforward guide for that. While we're here, might as well level up the helpers and see what we can get from that increase. We're at 900k power now. I would like to get another 100 and move up to L power. So let's start with upgrading Pepe. Perfect, she's done. Let's get all of her artifacts in there. Should give us a final damage increase. That'll be nice. Another 8k, so up to 916. And we unlock Tracer. $927. Let's get Tracer's effects in there. That'll give us a, what is that, a dex increase? That's going to be huge. Another 18k. We're already halfway there. I think we can do this. Next is Tubi with trait coefficient. And that's all we can do right there. Very close to the last one on Tubi. That's alright. Tubi, we can get these artifacts equipped. Alright, so 950k power. Next thing we need is these potions to get maxed out. There is supposed to be a way to kind of try to save yourself some of the blood vials. And just if you notice yourself getting a few of the early upgrades, you're only getting 1 or 2 of these stages progressed, then it's worth resetting. I don't like doing that because this takes a long time in and of itself, just upgrading this and waiting to see what your roll was. So I'm just gonna fully max out these without resetting until I run out of charges. And let's see what we get. So can't charge anymore. We're gonna reset and run it again. Depending on how long this takes, I might just do maybe down to 100,000. I don't know, we'll see. I'm hoping this doesn't take too long and we actually see some progress here. But these helper potions are, the deck is stacked against you. Let's put it that way. You're not meant to max these out easily. You're supposed to be able to spend a lot of these vials, and because of that, it takes a lot of time. And you're just praying to RN Jesus. Yeah, this is taking quite a while, and as you can see, we're not getting anywhere close to the end of this. So I think I'll just cut to where we do finish this potion out and move on to the next one. We'll see what kind of power increases we can get. So I'll see you when we get to that point. Alright, let's see. Oh, Richard had to head out. Yeah, hopefully we'll see him later. Who else is still here? How we doing? Hope that sitting through that video session wasn't too boring. I know this game isn't what most people are here to see, so let's open Idle Planet Miner back up while we summon all this. God, this thing's ridiculous. $3K grab chambers, not bad. There we go. Ad rewards are working again. How are the robots looking? 760. Let's get to 800 before we go back to advanced robots. Put that there. How's that? Okay. It's weird, but it's something. I might spend some time warps here in a minute just to get to 100S as quick as possible. And then we'll do a challenge run while we're on stream. I'm never going to finish upgrading this. We've already went through 40,000 blood vials. That's stupid odds on this thing. For which game, Devin? IPM or Demonized? Demonized, okay. Let's think about that. Let me finish this round of upgrades here and then I'll take a look. I just want to see the end of this potion. If I can finish this, I've got 2 more potions I can get. Ooh, 1 more charge. This could be it. It's not it. Okay. So for Demonized... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, first thing I would say is the monthly passes you can get are pretty worthwhile. Remove ads is really good. A lot of ads in the game. The Burning Torch is nice for the pawn shop. And the item gain increase. That's the big one for this pass. These are all permanent as well. The VIP has been pretty nice. The 36,000 blue gems a day with the current VIP that I have. If I was to upgrade it, that is 64,000 blue gems a day, so that's pretty nice. And then the rest of them are monthly. The only one I would say is probably worth it is going to be the Battlefield Pass. If you can do this monthly pass here, that's a good one to get, because that's where you're going to get most of your orbs. Let's see, as far as from everything else, I think probably the best thing to do is a lot of your main late game power is going to come from. Sorry, I thought I had a thing here. Your demonic strength, your soul, wings, and ego. A lot of late game power comes from these. You can see I still only have just a purple soul. Purple wings were kind of a free thing they just handed out, so that was nice to get. And only have a blue ego item here. And the only way to get more of these is through the events. Through regular level up of your different demonic strengths, you can get up to a blue item. You can get the blue wings, and you can get the blue souls here. But they've only got one orb slot, and they don't give you much in the way of the possession effect. But the purple and the legendary ones, the orange ones, are insanely strong. Unfortunately, the only way to get those is through these events. Like your Asmodeus event. Let's see. So not from this one, this is for the Leah gear. But your Celestial Wing event, this one. So you can get the Legendary Celestial Wing or the Corrupted Saint's Soul. You can get that from being lucky enough to pull it on the summon board here. Or if you can somehow manage to get 8,000 pulls, or 800 pulls, sorry, you can actually get one of the copies of the Celestial Explosive Wings as one of the rewards. You just have to have 800 pulls. And the only way to do that, because it's only going to give us 16 pulls for free just from checking in every day. So the only way to get there is by purchasing pulls from the shop. So you need, this gives you, the largest pack gives you 95 pulls, which means we'll need at least 8 of them. Yeah, probably gonna need 8 of them to get that reward, which is 72,000 gems. So if we go to shop and gem here, that's $400. Which is just ridiculous. Which is why I'm telling you, look at the passes first. These 30-day passes are great for their rewards. The permanent passes are great, and these are going to help you out in a long-term play session, whereas these events are short-term and are just unfair on the pricing, to be honest. Really, yeah, not fair how they treat the late game rewards here. The other event, however, the Asmodeus event, where you get the Leah gear, I felt like this one was pretty fair. Let's see, you only need 400 pulls to get the main reward, which is the Blessed Bow. And along the way, you get some other rewards, Cronus and Zeus bows. And so you only need 400 pulls, 4 pulls, or 4 of the 9,000 purchases. And if you can happen to get lucky, and if you just do a 9,000 gem purchase, you get 95 pulls. I wouldn't buy all of these at once and just spend those 95 pulls here on the board and see if you get lucky and actually pull the Blessed Bow of Leah for free, basically, from this, instead of having to wait to 400. And then of course you also get from the summon board, you get the coins, which if you can somehow accumulate enough, you can buy the bow from the shop here for the coins. That's where I'd probably put my money if I had it. But again, the amount of money that it takes is just ridiculously unfair. So your best place to spend it's going to be the passes. And sometimes these time deals can be worth it. Like this one here. This one came around today. Getting the monster blood and the blood vials are, for this cost, it's a pretty decent price considering how long it takes to pull those materials regularly. Probably my favorite idle game is going to be IPM because they're not as aggressive with like how much they want you to spend. They're not constantly throwing new packs in your face, and there's at a certain point there's really nothing else that you can buy from the game. So they're not aggressive with the amount of money they want you to try to purchase on in the game, and I like that. They're not trying to force it on you. And you can also, both of these games you can play for free, and with enough time, and enough luck, you'll get everything that someone has spent money on the game. You'll get everything that they have. Just of course, with every game, spending money makes it quicker. But with Idle Planet Miner, I feel like you're more in control, and the amount of time you put in directly correlates to how fast you're going to progress. Whereas the Demonized here, like, let's just take, the Tower of Soul, for example. If it would let me run this just as much as I wanted to put time into it to get these Demon Soul shards, I would. And I could progress as quick as I want. But there's a limited amount of stuff I can do per day. And because of that, I'm not really in control of how fast I can progress. It's just how many days I can log in a row. Idle Planet Miner is much more in my hands as far as how quickly I want to get to whatever goal I set for myself. So for that reason, I think I like this game more. Demonized, though, I've spent enough time in it to where it's kind of hard just to put down. I'm still going to be playing this for a while. And get back to these potions. That was a good first charge right there. 10 stages. I'll take it. How long have you been playing Demonized? It's insane to see the type of numbers the other people are putting up, because I know that they're spending money on the game. So it's crazy how much disposable income some of these people have. I couldn't imagine. Oh, 3 left. Can we do it? I think this is it. 2 left. Yes. Holy, okay. Only took like 70,000 blood vials. That's okay. Now we have to start recording again for the video. And 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're back, and we finally finished the helper potion that we were stuck on. 949,000 K, 949K. I'm getting my words mixed up here. The last few rewards you get, the Strike of Pain chances, they don't add to your power, but it's definitely a power increase, that's for sure. So we're going to see what getting through up to, see, stage 62 here will give us as far as power on the Potion of Rudolph. And let's see, we have Rudolph, Tracer, Pepe. We have like 3 other potions that we could get through if we get lucky and max this out quickly. Let's see what kind of power increase we're looking at though. 950, I want to get up to 1L. Yeah, we can get up to 1L with this easy. Boom! 1L. Finally hit it. At the end of this, we'll do a boss run and see if we're any closer to finishing this stage that we're on. Okay. I might need to redo this now that I think about it. I didn't even think that I have both these games open at the same time. Luckily I'm streaming, so that can easily be redone. Anyway. Let's see. Hello, LZ00, how you doing? Yeah, Devin, this game, it'll suck you dry if you have that type of personality. Way a lot more money spent in here than is needed for any other game. To its credit, it's pretty in-depth. There's a lot that goes into it, and there's a lot of time you can spend here, and a lot of different forms of progression you can make. But yeah, it's way too intrusive with how much money it's asking of you. Let's see, LZ00, have you combined to max level your accessories? No, not max level. I'm not sure if there even is a max level. What is it, 15? Yeah, it is 15. No, they're not max level yet. But they're at a decent stage. I'm not going to get too much more out of maxing them out. This one's probably my best one right now because it had a dexterity of 200% on the base item, which is kind of what you want. You want 200% on the base item, and then you want 100% dexes on your transfers. I think this one I've been, no, that's a 90%. 75, that's a bad one. I'll have to change that out at some point. So no, I've still got a ways to go before I completely max these out, but I also want to make sure I have good bases. So like this one, let's see, that's a dex percent of 100 on the base. It should be 200. So I want to find another magic earring and get it to 200. Yeah, min-maxing these takes a long time, and it's not something I'm really... Not only does it take a long time, it takes a lot of gold. I mean, just getting this one up to 11 star, 1C, 100 billion gold. I've got 13C. I don't really want to spend that type of gold right now. There's our 180%. That one's better, but it's not 200, so it could be better. Yeah, still have a ways to go with these. I'm not really interested in messing around with these though, because they're at a decent spot. No, I'm pretty sure it's 15. I think 15 is the max. Hey, yeah. Interesting career choice there, Devin. That's hell yeah, man. Absolutely. I'd be excited to see you finish that. Best of luck to you. It sounds like a pretty worthwhile endeavor if you've got the time and knowledge and everything for it. Good on you. And if you make a game like that, let me know. I'd be interested to see it. I do like how in depth the game is. That's why I'm here. That's why it kind of sucked me in. I think that's why it sucked a lot of people in, is because of how deep it gets. But absolutely, it's overbearing with the pricing. So if you can make a game similar to this, but not be so cash grabby, then good on you. That's a good dream to have. I think that's why I like Idle Planet Miner. It is pretty in depth, and it's not as cash grabby. Okay, I need to redo that little video segment I did with the helpers here, so let me. There we go. Alright, and we're back. We did finish the helper potion of Wendigo here. These Strike of Pain chances don't give you a power increase, but they do help with your damage, obviously. We do have, so that was Wendigo. We're on Rudolph, and then we have Pepe, Tracer, and Tubi. So we've got potentially 3 more potions that we can upgrade if we get lucky enough with the summons here. Right now we're at 949k power, and we will, I've already done one upgrade session, we will get to 1L power if we do, not even get this maxed out with all the stats. We'll get there here in just a second. We're still on the Strike of Pain 8x chance. I wonder when we'll see the 16x chance. That'll be a big one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're at 1L power now. So, beautiful. We made 1L in this video. That is what I was looking for. Yeah, we're going to keep upgrading. As soon as this one finishes, if it finishes, I will come back and we'll move on to the next one together and see what we get. Yeah, that's all we're getting there. So, I'm going to keep re-rolling this, and I'll see you on the next one. Damn, I'm sorry, dude. I was muted the whole time. Forgive me. I'll explain that again. Monster blood depends on where you're at. Helpers. If I have, let's just say, for example, I'm down here. I'm back here again, okay? When you unlock the Reaper, you immediately get access to the Reaper potion, right? Boom. And then once you max out the Reaper potion, the next potion is the Potion of Muse. As far as helpers go, though, why did it take me back here? As far as helpers go, the next helper I unlock is Athena, and then I unlock Muse. So I can't upgrade the Muse potion until I unlock Muse. So if I haven't even gotten through Athena, then Monster Blood is absolutely the best thing to get from the event, because your helpers, you do get a nice power increase from the helpers, but your main power increase is from their potions. So if you are able to unlock more potions, but you can't do it without first unlocking the helper, then Monster Blood is the best option for you. If you're where I'm at and you've got, 3 other helpers unlocked, but you haven't finished their potions out, then Monster Blood's not really doing anything for me, is it? Your priority items from the event are going to be the Blessed Gear of Cronus, if you get lucky enough to get enough tokens to pull for it. Followed by Monster Blood, if you need it. I don't need it myself, which is why I've got the old currency bag. And then I will probably work on the Chalice of Darkness. I might get more Monster Blood at the end of it. Hopefully that answered your question. All about what kind of potions you have unlocked. The potions are the main power source, the main increase in power from your helpers. Hopefully I got one chance here. Do I get it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Not bad. You got it, bud, anytime. I don't know where you're at in the game, but for a long time, Monster Blood was my priority from the event shop. It's the only thing I was getting. Now that I'm at this point where I need more blood vials than I know what to do with, and helpers aren't a big deal anymore. That's a terrible one. I'll reset. don't think we're hitting this one either. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel just from hitting this damn button over and over again. For anyone hanging out that's still here, first of all, thanks for hanging out. It's been a fun time so far. I think the plans are going to be, I'm going to finish, I'm working on this video for the Demonized right now, this summoning video. I'm going to finish this up and probably play some League of Legends while I'm waiting to hit 100S in Idle Planet Miner. Then I'll do a challenge run in Idle Planet Miner. This dude is going to be on our ass though. If I retire too early, he'll probably overtake. I'll need to keep an eye on that. We might do a challenge run, depends on how close that guy gets by the time we hit 100S. If he gets too close, we'll have to stay in the tournament just to keep our spot. And then we'll do a challenge run tomorrow. For anyone that is still here hanging out, how do we like the streaming format? Y'all enjoy coming here and just hanging out with me, playing some games? Just curious if this is something I should continue to do or just focus on making guides. Ooh, one more? Perfect. God. Thank you. That one didn't take near as long. It just felt like it. Alright, back to making this video. Alright, we're back and we did finish the next potion. We're up to 1L, 100k power. So we are moving on to Potion of Pepe. And once again, I mean, I'm really just gonna hammer this out in my own time and just log back to the video whenever we move on to the next stage, or we just call it quits and then we'll do a boss run or two and see what we can get to. I'll do one charge here just to see what kind of power increase we're looking at. Still on the 8x chance for Strike of Pain. Oh, this is a good one. It's not good anymore. Let's see what we get. Yeah, no, that ended up being terrible. God. Okay, 51k, so 325k from that. We might get 2L this video if we get lucky. Alright, I'll see y'all at the next section. Gustavo, you still here, man? If you pop back up, I'll talk about the promotion thing with you. There's always one guy who's just a late starter, but it's because he can afford to be. He just wants other people to feel comfortable because he's about to come in and snag top one within a couple hours. I bet you it's that guy right there. The rainbow horse. In any case, if I get top 5, that'll be okay too. That'll be a decent end to the tournament. It's getting expensive. And check this out. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more helpers to get, which means like 12 more potions. I don't think I'll ever see the end of this. $58K. I think once we get down to 20, as long as we could hit stage 62, that'll be where I end it. What's up, Pluko? How you doing, bud? Thanks for joining. We're chilling, just playing through both games. Currently in the middle of making a Demonized video. Just have to upgrade in between. As soon as I get done with this, probably gonna hop on some League of Legends and see if I can handle running 3 games at once while I'm streaming. Oh, this is annoying. I'm probably just about to be done doing this. It's a good stopping point. I think we stop there. Alright, and we're back. I've only got 32,000 blood vials left, and I have not made it to stage 62 very frequently, so I don't want to reset this again and risk not getting back to at least stage 62. So we're gonna keep it here and just wait until, I don't know, maybe I have another 100,000 blood vials to try and finish this out again. It takes way too much time and way too many blood vials to do that. But we did make it up to 1L 325k power. We've still got 13 stages on the Deadly Bridge here until we can progress to the next level, so let's see if we can do that. I'm going to go ahead and use an accelerate here just to make it quicker, and let's see what we can do. Definitely still doing quite a bit of damage. So at this point, I'm going to have to resurrect to pass it, which is not what I want to see. But I am going to pass it. That was a 2N damage right there. Is this the silence one? No, it's not. I bet I get hardcore stuck on the silence boss. Didn't need a resurrect for that one. Yeah, here he is. This guy. God, he's annoying. I'm going to have to deal with him one more time throughout the progression of this game if I even make it that far. At this point, with my power, I have to get lucky on a resurrect, and hopefully my next skill from that resurrection is just enough to one-shot this guy. Like that right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the only way to beat him at this power level. So, okay, that's as far as we're going. I mean, we made another 3 levels. It's not bad, but okay, we made it to 1L power. I'm pretty happy with that progression. I'm going to carry on saving up blue gems for phantoms. I want to get these things maxed out. I should probably level all these up. There we go, another 1k power right there. Not bad. Yeah, I'm going to continue saving up purified water and blue gems to summon on the phantoms until one day, many days from now, I'll have enough to get all of the mythic phantoms unlocked with a decent level of surmounting or awakening level, at least to level 2 for all of them. So that's gonna do it for this video. I hope y'all enjoyed, and next one is gonna be about orbs. These are the orbs I've collected. It's gonna be all-inclusive orbs, commerce, hidden temple, as well as your demonic items, how to put the orbs all together. So stay tuned for that next video. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Have a good day. Alright. Pluko. Yeah, dude, the potions, they're ridiculous. I'm never going to see the end of that. There's a lot of features of this game that, and the only reason I was able to do what I just did right there and make that video with the helpers is because of this time deal pack right here. It gives you 100,000 of the monster blood and 120,000 of the blood vials. It's the only reason I was able to do any sort of upgrading on the helpers right there. I will never be able to do that again without spending some serious dough on the game, and I just don't want to do that. These Saudi Arabian princes that we're going up against here in this game, God bless them. I mean, they're... Wish I could be at that level. I will probably never see that light of day, but being rank 14, I'm pretty happy with that. So I think the next thing I'm going for here, I'm not going to be able to beat this stage. I don't think I'm going to be able to promote anymore. Let's see. Remove curse. I've played with it and tried to incorporate it in the middle of the fight as much as I can, and it works, but because his silence is on every freaking attack he does, you can only use it on his third strike. And when you use it, if you use it with enough time, you may be able to get 2 or 3 skills out before you start swinging again to silence you. So it can help, but me personally, I don't want to micromanage that much during a boss fight. So I just kind of let it run. Yeah, you can micromanage, but it's annoying, and it honestly, without enough power, it may get you through 1 or 2 stages. It's not going to get you through the rest of the campaign, so I don't find it worth it. I'd rather just let my power naturally grow, and I will pass it in enough time. This guy, I could beat this guy if I wasn't missing so much. Which means I need more accuracy. Yeah. See, I do damage. I'm missing him too much. Need more accuracy and more health. I find it insane that I cannot do the next Dominion. I'm almost 2 stages ahead of this Dominion trial here, but if I go attempt it, I'm not even making it past the first monster. He's not even close to getting down, and my health is draining so fast. Which, what this means right here, when your health is draining like this, your power is just not up to par. I find it insane that that's the case when I'm 2 stages ahead of this. Yeah, let me show you an example real quick. I may not be able to do it with accelerate, but I can certainly try. So I do, let's see, the warrior buff here is what I have to replace it with. Alright, so I ready this up, remove curse, 2, 1, 2, 3, right there. I have to use it right on the third swing, and then there's a 13-second, 14-second cooldown. If I can do enchant armor. Oh, okay, that's not even this guy. It's hard to see. So, not even this guy, but I have to do it on the third swing. You can also do enchant armor for effect resistance. That can help. I can't even pass this guy. But it's basically, you can watch the boss swing. And he does 3 swings. 1, 2, 3. On that third swing, if it silences you, have your remove curse ready to go. And pop it in there immediately on that third swing. Then you can get 2 or 3 skills pulled out while he's charging up his next set of 3 swings. You might have a point. Dominion could be bugged as hell. There's no telling with this game. There's so much crap that does not work properly and doesn't make any sense. I mean, the fact that these orbs here, so like this orb, the set attack power increase, like tripled my power level. But I've got no idea where this attack power went. If I go to my stats, it didn't change anything on my stats page, whether it be here or on the stat details. Nothing changed when I equipped that orb. So I don't think the game even knows what numbers it's trying to process. So basically, I've treated the entire game of just, number bigger. If number bigger, then maybe I progress more. That's all you can do. Is just hope that number bigger means you progress. Yeah, you got it, bud. Happy to help. Any other questions you have, feel free to ask. I think the rest of what I'm trying to do on the game today is with the power increase I got, I am able to now go to Nightmare and Challenge, and this area right here, Area 5, is the first time you're able to start dropping the magic book Doomblade. And I can now just barely beat this guy. There's a couple times it gets pretty close. There we go. So I can beat him, and he has a chance of dropping the Doomblade skill book. And just to show you, if I go to Area 6 here, the power difference is crazy. I'm tickling this boss. It's stupid what kind of power increases you need at this level. Which is just another way for the devs to say, hey, you know, you could get past here if you had just a little more money. Just, you know, $5 more. You can pass. But because I can do the Area 5 boss, and I can farm those the Doomblade skill books, Doomblade is the strongest mythic skill in the game. And I would very much like to surmount it all the way to Surmount 5. If I can do that, I'd be very, very happy. So, although I should probably wait until the weekend event comes up with the super powerful XP blessing, I should probably wait and use all my keys on that so I can get more mystical power unlocked and more passives, all that stuff you get from leveling up. What I would really like to do is run this dungeon maybe a couple hundred times and see how many Doomblade books I get. If I can surmount it even one more time, the skill damage increase of 150% is going to be massive. If I have to do it 6 times, which is going to be 6, 7, that's 13, 8, 21. I need 21 skill books to surmount it one more time. So let's see what happens. We're gonna go miscellaneous, and we're gonna do a XP potion just because, and a yellow potion, and the big one here is the lucky potion for a chance to gain items. And we're accelerated. We're gonna go to our Area 5 halfway boss, Region 8, Magic Book Doomblade. And let's run this. Let's run 200 times and just see how many we get. I bet you we don't even get 1. That's how scuffed the drop rates are. I'm probably going to need to use all 5,000 keys to get maybe 1 more level in my Doomblade. That's a good one. We'll do that. It's not every Friday. I think it's every other Friday. It's been a minute. It's either every 2 weeks or once. It's got to be every 2 weeks. So we didn't have one this past weekend. I think we'll be getting one next weekend. But I haven't even been back for a week. I don't even know if it's still a thing. It should be. I don't know why they would get rid of it, but wouldn't be surprised. So, if it's still happening regularly like it was back when I was playing this game religiously, then it should be once every other week. Meaning this weekend, for 2 hours, we should be getting the XP, the huge XP buff. Oh, we didn't get it this weekend. This little blessing here, we get this every day. You get 2 hours of blessing every day when the server resets, but it's just this 723%. There was one day I noticed that it was like a 2,000%, but it used to be like a 10,000% increase. So if it was the 2,000% day, I mean, then they nerfed it. They nerfed the hell out of it, and it's no longer worth caring about. Is that what it was? Was it just the 2,000? Because it used to be times 9,999%. It was a 10,000% increase. I noticed one day it was only like a 2,000% increase. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. If that's the case, then I'll check again. If they nerfed it to just 2,000%, though, I'd be a little mad about that. Let's see. Do we have any yet? Howling Wolf. We have none yet. I'm gonna run this in power save mode, so hopefully that actually affects my computer and doesn't. Yeah, hopefully that helps the computer run a little bit better. Even 2,700%, it's still not near what it was, what it used to be. It was a 10,000% increase in XP, and you would use that and run the XP dungeon. Not that. This over here. You'd run the XP dungeon, and I would get around 150, 200 levels every time that event happened. If it's only 2,000%, though, I'm only going to get maybe 50 levels, which is just not worth it. This guy's catching up. I might have to hang out in this tournament until it ends. It sounds like it got nerfed because I noticed it, but I'd have to scour the Discord and see if anyone ever mentioned it. It looks like the Discord these days is kind of dead. It does seem like the game is dying a little bit, which is unfortunate. I don't want to be the last bastion of information for this game because I don't know. The game doesn't tell you anything. I'm playing by the seat of my pants as well. 20,000. Depends on what server. Where are you getting your information, bud? Because I hope that's wrong. I hope it's misinformation. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's very disheartening if that's true. I hope it's not. I'm hoping and praying it's not. That was one of the best things they did for free-to-play players, is give them a massive XP increase every other weekend. There's no reason it should be nerfed for any other server. running at a cool 50% on the computer here. I'm curious. If I play a game of League of Legends, what happens? Does my computer just die? Let's see, just opening the menu, does that do anything? I guarantee I'm not going to be able to play a game comfortably, but it's fine. I lost like 6 games yesterday. I'd be fine losing another 3 with cause. I hate to say it, but I guess crit is just better right now. I like my Vayne though. Plus 21,000. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing at this point. I'm talking about the blessing event right here. Blessing event. Gold gain and experience gain. They're supposed to be one day every other week, or at least that's how it was, where these numbers are increased like tenfold. Are you telling me that your XP gain on this event right here one day was 20,000%? Or was it 2,000%? Or are you talking about something else? Okay. So, on the day that I noticed it increased, it was 2,100%, which is not bad. That's only times 3 of what it is every other day. It used to be across the board 9999% XP, and then like I want to say 4999 gold. The gold was less. The XP was, or the other way around. Either way, XP was the main thing. Okay, so yeah, we're talking about the same thing. I don't know, man. I was not. And usually they also used to post on the notices, hey, this Saturday, blessing event, it's coming up. I didn't see anything about that. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out this Saturday, I guess. Is it also Saturday? Because it used to be just every Saturday. Or is it random? Does it just happen when it feels like it now? Still no Doomblade yet. I bet you I don't hit it. I'll be right back. Fridays. Okay. I'll keep an eye out. If what you're saying is the case, then this dude's name that they chose to sponsor here of F the Devs, that's a good name. It sounds like they screwed up. So it's diminishing returns across the board. So if you're early on, if you're on a new server, on a new account, then you get the best reward, which helps you progress through the early game. But as you get further into the late game, then the XP gain that you would get ends up not mattering at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still more than I would have gotten without it, but certainly not worthwhile. That's messed up. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Alright, I'm about to play a game of League while I'm waiting on other stuff to kind of catch up. We'll see where we get. But I'll be back for that in a minute. Thanks for hanging around, Pluko. We'll see you later, bud. Alright, yeah. Let's play a game. We're gonna see if this laptop can handle everything that's going on right now. $20 says it can't. Anyone here play League? toxic game. If you don't play it, I don't recommend it. It's been a pretty good day for the stream. A lot of people hanging out, doing stuff. I like it. Playing Dota, man. I mean, I know it's been around longer than League. I have not. I think I touched it once. I played one game with an old college roommate. That he played it and was like, "Oh, you play. You need to play the game that started this." And I played one game and I said, "No, I'll do what? I gotta hit trees for help? No, I'm not doing that. Nuh-uh." I don't know. This game was it. I'm hooked. I'm addicted. There's no getting away from it at this point. I can't play any other game that's like it because all it does is make me think I could be just playing this game instead. I think this is the poster child. Let's see. We got a Thresh. I haven't played Misfortune in a while. Let's do that. I will say I do like the concept of in Dota you can deny the enemy's farm by hitting their minion or your own minions. That seemed pretty crazy to me. If that was a thing in League though, there'd be riots in the street. You'd be watching the news. Another mass murder because someone's cannon got taken from them in the middle of lane phase. League players are a different breed. But in true League player fashion, I mean, not me. I'm different. I'm one of the normal ones. It's everyone else who's the problem, not me. No, I suck at this game. Let's see if we can eat it. I just have to hope the enemy's dumber than I am. Which at this rank is pretty rare. Running low on fusion reactors. So far, we're at 100 FPS. That's not terrible. Kind of fluctuates. As long as we're above 60, should be fine. So against Nautilus Kaisa, we are not looking for extended trades. That'll work. Can't really get anything from that, but that's fine. First blood doesn't give you extra gold anymore. That's nice. Oh, I want to get that ad, but I can't. I've got to focus. Ooh, frame rates are dropping. That's going to be a problem. Not good. Okay. Alright, we're here. Nice. Why can I not undo that? I guess, okay, whatever. That's fine. I should have got the pickaxe and another long sword. Would have been worth more, I think. That's okay. Ooh, that was close. That should have hit. There we go. not be missing those. Alright, this thrush is godly. I like it. I need to do this. Lacking no Doom Blades yet. That is expected, but still unfortunate. God, I have missed way too much farm. Alright, he lands a hook. We kill someone. Damn it. Got a double. Take those. They're gonna have a lot of health, so I think we do go for the attack speed boots. We get dragon. We got dragon too. Do we get him? Yes, we do. Beautiful. It's a good looking game. Good looking game. Well, I'm not completely crapping the bed here, but I've also got a great support. Which kind of can be the make or break in this type of game. Still missing farm that I shouldn't be, but that's whatever. I pinged that. Okay, we get this and back. This Thresh is on top of things. No ad rewards yet? Ooh, we got one Doomblade. How many? 82. Okay. Could be worse. I think we just immediately go for this. We can convert that into a Yomu's if we want to. Yeah, my FPS is getting pretty low here. May not be able to do this for very long. There's no way she didn't die. I have collect. Oh, Thresh was focusing the wrong person. Good job. What do we go for here? I guess we do go for the Yomu's. She flashed. Okay. That was a pretty bad flash. Probably shouldn't have did that. That's okay. Luckily, I'll get back to lane pretty quick. I was expecting him to hit that hook there, which is why I ulted immediately. Should have just waited. It's alright. We got the Yomus. We're chilling. Now we go for Lord Doms. I'm gonna have to meet her at this turret. Can't let her have this. Ooh, shouldn't have missed that, bud. A little unfortunate there. Holy. That's some stupid damage from the Assassin Cane. At least we one-shot the Kaisa pretty easily. And we've got a Mundo. Looks like Annie's probably heading down there. Oh god. That's really unfortunate. He had ult the whole time. Can't believe he had ult the whole time. I needed to flash his W if that was the case. Since that is the case, I think getting some armor for him is going to be useful. I can't be having him just one-shot me. And I'm going to be the one he's going for sure. Ooh, is that a faded Glove of Cronus or Leah? Either way, I'll take it. Alright, if Annie's staying mid, I'm going bot. I can't be sharing farm and experience with her. They probably could have used me mid for this fight, but since we shouldn't be fighting, and we're just farming, then I'm not gonna sit there and share it with them. Yeah, he probably had ult again, so there was no reason in flashing. Yeah, he's got stupid damage for being as fast as he is. There's really no escaping him. I have to just not get hit to begin with. And he probably had ult, so yeah, no point in flashing there. I either have to one-shot him or he one-shots me. Yeah, well, I guess we can't split, which means that Annie needs to be the one down there. Take it. And we got his flash out of it. As soon as we started playing League, we lost some people there. That's alright. As long as I can one-shot this Kaisa, we're sitting pretty. I really don't like this state of the game, though. We were stomping them, and now Kane and Vigar are destroying. And Nautilus has a point and click. Oh. Yeah, just like that. The CC lockdown is crazy. Good job on the Thresh. Thresh is killing it. I counted my ult a little bit early on that fight, but that's okay because Nautilus immediately locked me down. That was all Thresh. We don't even have Mundo here. Very nice Thresh. I think it's worth it to go ahead and sell Dorn's Blade for the BF sword here. Mundo's doing Mundo things. Nice, good job. That's fine. He had to flash for that. I didn't want to flash to save 10 HP. He can have it if he really needs it that bad. Good job on the Thresh, getting that cane out of my face. That's the only reason we lived as long as we did. I think we go Bloodthirster here. It's either that or Edge of Night, which I might get Edge of Night instead of Yomu's. This is a good place for my ult. Perfect place for the ult. Kane is bot side. Mundo doing Mundo things down there. Alright, I think we go Bloodthirster for the life steal, the sustain. And we push these side waves out. And he's going top, that works. Alright, so with Baron, need to just not die. Try to keep this buff going to help push the waves and keep them pushed. Kane's level 17. Yep, there he is. Alright, so now we're setting up for Dragon. What? Yeah, Vygar's getting to be a little out of control. That was my fault. Luckily, Mundo is just doing Mundo things. This dude doesn't care. He's got 7,000 HP. Looks like the team did it anyway. Mundo still has ult. Yeah, Mundo doesn't care. Still have 5 seconds until Kane is up. Whoops. Now Kane is up. I don't think we get this versus Kane without our jungler. most likely, yep, there he is. Beautiful. Alright, that's GG. Yeah, that's game. They ran in one at a time and it just died. 21 and 9 misfortune game. That's not bad. But all this really was all this thresh. Not game, but pretty damn close. One more of those fights and we win. I need to be here for this. Now that's game. Alright, so this was a close one. Could have easily gone either way. But it was all this Thresh and Mundo, honestly. Just was lucky that I was able to do the damage. There we go, GG. Alright, look at that. And throughout that game, we got up to 65S. Yeah, that guy that's coming up in 5th is right on top of me. I can't leave the tournament yet. He will overtake me if I leave. Definitely the Thresh, the Mundo. I think I give it to the Annie as well. And the Karthus did good, but it's Karthus. It's not hard to do good. Look at that. 80 carrier did their damage. That dude's trolling. What does this say? Who's the MVP? Thresh? Yeah, he earned it. Second place to me, I'll take it. Alright, that was a very good one. No other Doomblades yet. Oh, did I sign out of that? I did, didn't I? I'll log back in later. just one. Man, yeah, we're gonna use a lot of keys to get that Doomblade maxed out. I think it'll be worth it in the end. Alright, I think that's all I'm gonna do for now. I might start another stream up later and stream the challenge for Idle Planet Miner if this guy can ever get off my ass. But considering his progress, he's arcing just as much as I am, so I have to keep that up. Otherwise, he will overtake me. But as far as the stream goes, that's gonna do it for today. My computer needs a break. If anyone's still here hanging out, let's see. It says we've got 2 people here, so appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I hope you did enjoy. And we might do another one tomorrow on Memorial Day. All depends. I might hop back on later, so stay subscribed for all the notifications and other videos coming up.